Hello. Welcome to the stream. Finally time for some Amulet Titan. The true way to play Magic the Gathering. And have fun at the same time. Holy shit, this gremlin. I think he actually missed me. For as much as cats do. Any cool stories about the PT you are willing to share? No. Not yet. If anything comes to mind, I'll share it with you. But I'm pretty bad at recounting stories in like that way. Is there anything fun that happened? Anything worth retelling? Did I have a good time overall? Yes. I had a great time in the Polish house. Well, let's keep. We stayed in the Polish house. It was many, well, as the name suggests, mostly Poles. It was a crew from the city of Poznań, which was me, TSP Jędrek, Homikos. We probably don't know. Oh, good draw. But interesting deck. Leyline of the Guild Pact Valak. It does make sense. We also had Team KCT, with whom we did a lot of hard testing. Did also pay you to post hard testing always pays off? No. But it does pay off. Hard testing with Team KCT, of course. Is Leyline Shift a deck? Not to my knowledge. Or, well, it is enough that my opponent is playing it right now, but I don't know if it's a deck. Best meal on the trip? I think the last day when we went to a Korean barbecue place, and it was just a really nice Korean barbecue place. I think they're not common in Poland. Or at least I've never been to one in Poland. Probably they exist. Just no. Yeah, it was a really nice Korean barbecue, so it's a shame to miss it, but we also went to a very nice burger place. It was called Mod Burgers. It was like a fusion kitchen place where they had some vaguely Asian kitchen inspired food. Was good. It was probably like the second best thing I ate in Chicago, and a very good thing overall. So here I go get Grazer. 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Titan. Kitchen inspired food, yeah, Asian. It's lots of lag. I don't get this card. People play it a lot, but Like you put it into play for free, but then it doesn't do anything. Seems odd. I did 3-0 my draft at the PT for the first time in 7 years. And all it took was being in the literally last pod of 7 people on day 2. And my round 1 opponent drafting, well, rather playing probably one of the worst looking limited decks I have ever faced at the PT. And also overall, like, it was really poor deck. But, you know, on the other hand, O kurwa, all of Helios Generosity. I know it's not that uncommon, but there's something always funny about pacting for Grazer to me. Yeah, it's also funny IRL when you just like cast a pact and you search your deck and you just, you know, pull the Grazer out, put it on the table, and your opponent's like, holy shit. The little sloth is about to get me. So yeah, my opponent's deck from round 1, it just had some cards that I didn't like, you know, that are pretty bad, and it seemed to mostly be built around Aurelia's War Leader? No, Aurelia's Vindicator. Just the pack one, pick one for my opponent, but he kind of failed to assemble a very cohesive one. There are 1-2 Colossus with 2 lands in hand. Actually, I'll just play Colossus post combat. Can do it simply by doing this. Transmitting for Boseju, killing Leyline Binding. Did Lotus perform as expected? I went 5-5. I threw the last match to fail to requalify. Holy shit, I didn't mean to do that. Two things at once. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just win next turn. So 5-5 with Lotus. I probably would be better off playing Phoenix. Or something like that. I think midrange is overpowered in Magic now. And the Lotus deck was fine, but have double amulets. Let's go Boseju. Grove Humber. Thanks for the picture, enjoy. I hope it's gonna last you for a long time before I play another Pro Tour.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
The Valakut I'm not worried about. The leyline can be destroyed soon. Also, we're gonna try to kill the villain on this turn. Two Titans in play. So let's attack first. Vesuva. Kulturf. Do I have a Valakut in play? Yes, that's annoying. Bobsy, thank you very much for the sub. I'm sure a gamer as yourself will have no issue requalifying. Well, I don't know about that. It's like so hard to have no issue with the current system. But I'll probably will at some point. Like it's just unlikely for any specific one, not unlikely to happen at all, I guess. Have I played Balatro? No, but I had it recommended by a friend who said that he downloaded the demo and then played 30 hours of it. Might be good between rounds content, probably. I won a modern challenge from Chicago. I was in Chicago. Doing that, played until 3 AM. This one was Sergio. Ah, whatever. I think I've seen someone post a deck looking similar to what my opponent is presenting right here in the Discord. I didn't really look at it too closely, but it doesn't seem like something that matches up very well against Titan. So I should have no issue winning game 2 and 3 with 10 minutes on the clock. Or should I? Or will I? Unpounded loop detected. Holy shit. Anyone unbounding their loop in the chat? Where's Vesuva? This is Vesuva.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi Mr. Streamer, thanks for stream, was waiting to see you in the top 8 of the tournament Basque.
Which tournament? Nonetheless, thank you. Holy shit, they scooped. I just unbounded my loop before watching your stream. Thank you. Good. Do you know the term rope maxing? I don't know. I'm not sure. Is it rope like in Hearthstone or rope as in... That'll be a TOS joke. So the plan from here would be to play land, make 6 mana, pact for Titan, get Mirror Pool into play, make it so that I have 2 mana for Mirror Pool, for playing Vesuva as a Mirror Pool and copying it. Yeah, so that I would just be able to copy Colossus twice with Boseju up for Leyline Binding. Which would mean that I beat triple removal on Colossus, and then I killed them in their upkeep. But if I had to click through all of that, I would finish with like 7 minutes on the clock, so I'm glad opponent scooped. I don't know if they can threaten me in any way. Leyline of the Guild Pact. And Valakut. The Molten Pineapple. Modern.
He's a phenomenal.
Like a no changes
player.
matchup, although maybe I'll have 2 defense grids. Would like to have 4 explore in a matchup like this. Very sad that it didn't read out Saint Nutritious' message, so I'll try to read it out loud for chat's entertainment. You'll always be a winner to me, Mr. Streamer, pro player of my heart. hey, 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 hey. What a shit hand. I don't know. Bot 5, keep. Letter A in red square. Holy shit, yeah, that's true. Mess it up then. Oh. Let's place the saga. Maybe I'll bounce it back with the turf. A. Letter A in square. Letter A in red square. Someone brought krówki milanowskie to Chicago. Are those commonly enjoyed there? Krówki milanowskie. I mean, krówki in general. Milanowskie, I haven't heard of them specifically, but they seem like just normal krówkis, so. Yeah. Oh, let's be a little bitch. I think this might be a better plan than trying to get an amulet and then ramp into Titan. Pretty far away from that. I haven't eaten krówki in a long time though. Cat's name is Krówka. Holy shit. Makes perfect sense. Too bad I don't have an untapped source to play Grazer into bounce land to bounce an untapped land. But if we draw a land, we can activate Valakut once next turn, which doesn't do anything, but otherwise we do stuff in 2 turns from now. But this turn my opponent deploys the One Rings, they're already gonna have a lot of stuff. Or they just play Force of Vigor, which is fair
The FN57, stylized as 5.7, is a semi-automatic pistol designed and manufactured by FNS Stahl in Belgium. The pistol is named for the 5.7 times 28mm cartridge's bullet diameter, and the trademark's capitalization style is intended to emphasize the manufacturer's initials, FN.
FN. Holy shit, guns. Alright, you win. This is not a defense grid matchup, it's a Rainbow Sergio matchup. Let's have a bog over one of the grazers, and I guess that's it. No use in sideboarding anything else. Just be careful of the sagas against Force of Vigor. The pistol has been subject to ongoing controversy in the United States. The specific one or in general? Like the pistol as in the concept of a gun. Colossus is going to be weak in this hand. Let's keep 5 mana. So nutritious, that is so true. And like, yeah, it's so true. In Titans case, it's just Just bot to sideboard. Put TOS into play. Save the bounce on if I draw Amulet. But maybe my Grazer will never resolve. Against the Rainbow Saju decks, I just want to have 4 Explorers after sideboard, so maybe it's time to put 4 Explorers in the sideboard again. And by 4 I mean plus 2 Explorers. Or is Spelunking, I guess. Which would come at the cost of cutting hey, here it comes. Endurances. Hello, nasz 25.pl. I charm block 3 damage. Archdruid's Charm may be good too. Archdruid's Charm is a good card. Not castable in Titan. Am I playing the Legacy Prelim in 30 minutes? Maybe we can do that. Q double Q, why not? That's Hexproof? Holy shit. That makes sense now. It makes sense. Okay. Is there a Serra Sanctum type card in Modern? What's Serra Sanctum? Is it add white for each enchantment? I think that's a bit strong for Modern, but... Could get a second to play, doesn't seem particularly good to do that though. Maybe I should have got an untapped land to be able to free to channel Boseiju. I don't know. Not sure. I think the new free green spell will see play, so you can Grazer plus it turn 1 to have 4 mana, turn 2 question mark XD. Probably, or I mean, probably people will likely try to build decks like that. I don't know if those would be successful. Very well could be. Although in Titan specifically, it would be a pretty massive restructuring to support that card. Probably not really doable. I think there's a chance I killed myself this game too if my opponent plays fetch land, Archdruid's Charms for a... not even a fetch land, opponent plays a land and Archdruid's Charms for a Valakut, then I die to Valakut triggers because I don't have Boseiju available. So instead of 2 chambers, I probably should have went for chamber and Boseiju. Play the other Boseiju or keep a Boseiju for leyline if my opponent's triggers Valakut. I don't know what opponent's doing, but certainly they're not passing priority in the match. Can do similarly and join the Legacy tournament if we rent out a deck. I was thinking of playing with the Stinky Goblins deck. Play Valakut. Play the Onion Ring. No attack. No, they did attack. Oh,
he's a phenomenal control player.
15.
Oh no, they can put the ley line on top of their deck. Again. I am now relying on Dryad to have Serju mana. That's bad too. Whatever. Titan have some sort of putting lands at instant speed in play. Archdruid's Charm would be good, but you can't cast it. You can mirror pool a Titan or a Cultivator Colossus in your opponent's upkeep to do that. They can win if they go fetch Dryad land. Holy shit. But what if they don't? Does their deck play Dryad, you think? It probably does. It makes sense if it does. I can respond to Dryad by killing a Valakut though, so... Oh, whatever. Floating doesn't do anything. Like, they just die, don't they? Let's get the other Boseju. What a pathetic deck my opponent's presenting. Pay for pact again. Play Amulet. Transmute for a Dryad. New sack spell to get 2 lands from MH3. What are your thoughts? Seems powerful. It's a free spell that you use proactively from turn 1. Sounds sick. I mean, but I don't know if it combines with anything else than Arboreal Grazer. Probably, like, it's not... It's probably not too hard to have a creature that, like, you don't mind sacrificing. Yeah, Young Wolf, sure. There's probably more. No ziomeczku, no zesrałeś się kurwa z tym bindingiem. The trickiest part of that card is going to be having lots of basics in your deck. Hi Piotr, why Mirror Pool instead of Litiara? Because Mirror Pool is simply better. Litiara's Mirror Lake advantage is that it produces blue mana. Mirror Pool is just instant speed activation. You ever played with like Lightning Strike? So like, yeah, which of those two cards is better? This or this? Be careful. Alright, let's rent out Goblins. Holy shit, Broadside Bombardiers, 40 tickets. That's a hefty price to pay for such a card, but seems very worthwhile. I realize it's his name, but Hi Piotr instead of Hi Mr. Streamer is very funny. Why is that funny? Like, I actually don't get it. Is it? Ah, Forsen. Forsen. They're saying your name sounds stupid. Holy shit. Okay, 5 white bordered Montainos. And we're ready to rumble. Chromox. Probably good in a Goblin Ringleader deck. Goblin Rabble Master. Simian Spirit Guide is there anyways. Okay, deck is good. Given that Piotr is pretty short, it's one syllable, so there's no shortening of Piotr really. But it's pretty common to say, yeah, Piotruś is like a common version of that. It's like a small Piotr. We are playing against Ralts. Last seen 2 days ago on Amulet Titan. Piotrek, yeah, Piotrek is also that. This hand goes Saga. Doesn't have a Titan. It has double Amulet by turn 3. Can go Saga this, turn 3 copy, Pow Pow Titan. Let's keep it. And maybe I can go Bossejo on turn 2 if I get lucky. But my opponent opens with a top. Okay, well, so do I. I was about to complain that my opponent opens with a top tier hand while I don't, but I was wrong. Next one I can go just Bosseju, Terf, bounce back Bosseju, hope to draw Titan. I can also not reveal Bosseju and keep it secret by using Gardens to do something, or I can draw a Titan and win, win on turn 2. Can I? I can't, no. Because I opened with Saga and not with... Play Gardens, just have a bouncer and play top deck a Titan before my opponent. Playing a Bosseju instead means I can make a construct if my opponent doesn't do anything, which is fine. Gardens now so we can map for T West. Could do that, but I think it's pretty suicidal not to keep a Bosseju. Probably more likely to win if I just let myself top deck Titan. You played versus this deck yesterday in paper. What's this deck? Amulet Titan or Goblins? Kurwa, ale węgiel leci. Błogosławieni miłosierni. Goblins in paper is a hoot. Bro, if I understood what you're saying, I would relate, but I don't know the meaning of those words. Błogosławieni miłosierni. Miłosierni. This is curious. When has Boros Garrison placed under Dryad bouncing back Boros Garrison? Possibilities include my opponent wanting to play the One Ring after the Dryad, or intending to go Garrison, produce Naya again, bounce back Boseju the Saga, or passing and using Garrison because that's their only bounce land next turn. If I hit Dryad now, then unless they have Graze Ring, they can't do anything. Doesn't particularly I don't think it particularly makes sense for Grazer to be there. It's probably not there. Maybe it's there though. I think we don't have a strong basis to rule it out either. Making a construct on my own does not seem to matter. If I hit the first Dryad with Boseju now, they don't get to do anything on my turn unless the Grazer is present. The Grazer could pick up Boseju too, which lets me top deck a Titan and win on my next turn. Otherwise, they're free to Titan, but they'll be at 2 mana. Well, they'll get to keep up their Boseju then, like at the very least, if they don't have anything and they get to like play the Titan instead. I think Bosejuing the Dryad seems good. They play to win on the next turn if I top deck. They can still get a Titan if they get Stomping Ground from Boseju, right? Opponent shot Boros Garrison, they probably don't play Stomping Ground. Myslovich Sound of Solitude. Holy shit. Also, they will not get to play another land this turn. So the answer to that is not, because I kill the Dryads, they don't get to make an extra land drop this turn. Because they already made an extra land drop, right? So that's how the land drops work. So that's a reason to kill the Dryad, so now they don't get to play Garrison, pick up Boseiju, use Boseiju, and I get to top deck Titan and win. Is it better to play Saga or the Onion Ring? Well, I'll play the Onion Ring for sure. Saga or Gardens rather. Probably Saga. Not really. I think it's unlikely for the game to last for that much longer for the Saga to pop. Unless I chain 2 rings. They don't have mirror pool. And like I go ring to survive, and then Saga could pop off for map and be relevant. At the very least they're gonna have 2 Boseijus, probably 3 Boseijus in hand available this turn. What do I think about siding Bone Crusher against ring decks? Is that stupid or 5-head? I played with Bone Crusher for a while and I boarded it in against Coffer, Throne and Mirror, but I don't think I ever actually drew it. No, I did draw it against Coffers a few times and I won through ring protection, which was nice, but it didn't really impact the outcome of the match, so it seemed pretty irrelevant. So I wouldn't play Bone Crusher for that reason. If I were to keep playing Bone Crusher and I had it in my sideboard anyways, then fine, I would play it against them. But the mirror pool in your opponent's upkeep technology mostly solves that issue, because the Bone Crusher will mostly come up when you draw your entire deck, so that you can actually draw it thanks to Mr. Beast, and in that spot you can just mirror pool. Not always though, sometimes you will use mirror pool early in the combo and then you won't have access to mirror pool later on, so it's actually not a given. Standard season training montage to qualify for the next PT when ? Well, I have to qualify for Napoli first. The easiest way to do that is gonna be through the LMS events in Prague and or Bologna, which are both in Modern, so I'll play Amulet Titan Prelims till then, and then I'll play the RC if I qualify. Not playing the 5 RCQs in wheelcheck, we'll see. Like, probably Prague is easier for me, actually, so. I'll check the wheelcheck events. This is on the draw, Chalice turn 1 with follow-up being this into this into this. It's probably not too bad. Yeah, I missed the next PT by 1 win. Also missed PT Barcelona by 1 win compared to what I got, so it's kind of a theme. Unfortunately though, it was a skill issue this time. I threw my last match. I was playing against a gentleman on Convoke, and game 3 my opponent had a really anemic hand, but I hadn't a choice with an Archdruid's Charm end of my turn. I could have fetched an Atraxa and summoned it in 2 turns, or I could have fetched a Thespian Stage and make a shit ton of mana. So I chose Thespian stage with no action in hand and then just died to medium beats. And if I got an Atraxa, it was just winning the game in 2 turns. And while I was casting that, I thought it was a judgment call, but it was not even that. It was just a bad play. There was no judgment. Did I ask for a scoop? No, I did ask my opponent if they were qualified for the next one, though. They weren't. Ponder, I barely knew her. Opponent is having fun clicking cards. There's always the mocks. Yeah, I have what, 1000 QPs? To play in all the LCQs I can play. You need 1200 to play all events, so kind of close to that. We'll try. Do I open a chest when it's worth it? Yes, I'll probably will open all of my chests once Modern Horizons 3 releases on Magic Online. What do I think about the CFB Vampire deck? Looks pretty cool. Vein Reaper looks pretty strong. Good intersection of being almost castable and strong enough to be satisfying when show and told. I have not played any games against them. Seems worse against Lotus than normal red-black. I want to trade, that seems fine to me.
He's a phenomenal control player.
How is my opponent doing? Well, they're doing quite a lot. Urza Czech. What a base name. I play name sticker Goblin. Let's add max mana and then destroy my opponent with the Battle Cry Goblin. Holy shit, we rolled 20. First name sticker Goblin and I rolled 20. That was so lucky. Can I qualify for Napoli via Paprikash? Usually yes, Paprikash usually has RCQs. But the Paprikash for Napoli already happened. I failed to qualify there. I was defeated in one of the RCQs by Alan. Needs one more plus, question mark. Very good question. Should pump after attack? No. Yes, that's what I'm doing. The other pumps happened with the mana from name sticker Goblin, which was created at sorcery speed, so I could choose not to spend it, but it would be just bad. Right, so opponent seems to be playing a Reanimator deck because they play Anime Dead, so I'll board Leyline of the Void. And we can board Unlicensed Hairs too. I mean, that's maybe a bit too much, but... Magus of the Moon doesn't seem so good. Good Cat, Goblin Warchief seems pretty bad. Rabble Master. Chalice on the draw. They are a Ponder deck, so let's not cut Chalice maybe. It's got Warchief and Battlecry. I mean, Battlecry is cheap, which is good. They have normal creatures inside, probably. I can cut Simian Spirit Guide maybe, but I don't know, my deck functions well enough then. It's got Matron. Why do I even have Matron in my deck? How is the modern villain doing? Oh, okay, just attacking with Triple Titan is good. So I assume they have like all boss edges in their hand. Could be just two. I think they have free from the log. They return boss edge fries.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Lo siento mucho Pieter.
Lo siento mucho. Sí, sí. No siema skin. So Stomping Ground is gonna add 3 mana, which is not enough. So here they could idly upkeep Mirror Pool their costs to kill you with Valakut's Right. Opponent plays Boros Garrison, so they probably don't play Mirror Pool. So they couldn't, but they could have if they would have. Doesn't have Graveyard Hate. Seems okay against Grief though. Nah, it's not too strong. That's more. Ah, this is shitty. When chose not to use Primal Titan's ability. Which is fair. For the mirror match, I will sideboard. Well, I will not. If villain plays with milled over repulted delta, if modern villain plays with wasteland. If modern villain plays with force of vigor, then it's unfair. Take Muxus. Will you reanimate Muxus for immense value? Unlucky, hit no goblins. Each other, so it's a 4-4 for them. Fine. What a wonderful world. Am I going to play arena stuff now? Right now I'm playing model stuff. I don't know what you mean by now, and like I don't know what changed. But I will not play arena with greater frequency than I used to. Or rather, it's extremely unlikely I will. They have Bowmasters here, they trade well. Nice. Yeah, I was going to play the limited open, that is indeed the case. So I guess since that's arena stuff, I'll play it. Am I playing the vintage super on Sunday? Most likely yes. I don't know what to play in vintage though. Because it seems like the current narrative is that blue decks are overpowered, which they always were overpowered. But now that people acknowledge that broadly, it's just rough. Like if everyone is gonna tell you that blue is overpowered, then that means it's giga overpowered max. Dredge is strong. Alright, then we have a deck. I'm no stranger to drawing well with Dredge. So it's good, friends, it's good. This seems a bit rough. Not getting Bosejude. Seems worth trying to go for the kill. Find scopes. That is nice. Ay, vintage or rather legacy. Will I go to LMS Prague? Possibly. Likely. Likely. I thought Pragu rhymes with ragu. It sure does. Just draw Muxus. Now I don't have mana for Muxus. But a turn ago it would have been nice. Oh, okay, Brazil Borrower is too much. I wonder if I should board out Graveyard Hate for the upcoming game. Or maybe I'll have Moon against them. Seems like a no basic stack. Yeah, Moon against Trolls, that sounds bad. Alright, whatever, I'll just draw better. Seems useful to stop their angle. Dino Dance, holy shit, that's my favorite Twitch emoji. City Chalice, that's way too bad, I think. I pull back Mox.
He's a phenomenal control player.
He's a phenomenal mulliganer.
I think I'll just lead on Mountain because they showed Wasteland. Oh, holy shit, they moved to 4. That's nice. Not to get wasted, I'll just go Mountain into Tomb, into Name Sticker, into Ringleader. They won't have Force of Will anyways, and like they would Force of Will the good one anyways, and not this one, so... It makes sense to me to start like that. Holy shit, this card is lots of mana. How is the Amulet Mirror? Point moves to 6, I go Saga. They kill me turn 3. My first saga pops on turn 3. Let's mold then. Oh, this hand does roughly nothing in the mirror, so we're gonna mold harder. We do Chromox anyways, and they lead on Wasteland, so... Just click my cards. I think waiting on them seems to make no sense. They Force of Will and Wasteland my Ancient Tomb, then they go to 2 cards in hand, and I take a moment to rebuild my mana, but I already have 3 mana. Virtually, Chromox will be mana at some point. Troll reveals Underground Z. Holy snap, what they play, what they pitch? Ponder. Ponder? I barely knew her. A bit odd to counter this and not a payoff? Maybe? But I move to 5. Does that make me keep this 6 on the draw? Nah. Probably keep this, hope for a turn 1 saga. It's the best I can do. Open mulligan to 4. Deep mulligans today. I mean, it makes sense in the Amulet Mirror. There's so much pressure on your opening hand. It really makes you think about how it is to play against Amulet. It really makes you realize that. Moxus. Right on time. Moxus Goblin Grenade. Do you think it's called Goblin Grandi because it's kind of similar to Goblin Grenade, so it's kind of an homage to the casually successful and popular card Goblin Grenade? I think it is, actually. So nutritious, I never got not tricked. I into playing a deck. We got the saga from my opponent, so that part of the plan was successful. Two amulets. Semi-growth chamber, holy shit. Not using cavern mana. No, I didn't want to. But also I forgot. Do I think I have improved over the years? No, I haven't been thinking about that. Okay, they don't have the ring, it's good. Pro Tours are just a casual experience now, so it's just, you know, you're just chilling. That said, Lotus was kinda medium and I probably shouldn't have played it. Like, it was fine, but probably it would have been finer to play Phoenix or any midrange deck. Did you know that all of the goblins in the card are in the Art of Muxus is Muxus, and they take turns sitting on the throne? It's literally made up lore. It's not actually real. Isn't trading bad because of reanimate? No, it's good, it's fine. Like, what am I supposed just to do? Just sit there? Probably. When Pox walking on Sunday in Vintage. Oh, is it yet Titan time? Yes, it is. Holy shit, the mirror match is unwinnable. I think I win it way less often than 50% of the time. Let's finish the legacy match since we're the last match in Modern. Should I have played Nameseeker Goblin? Perhaps. Does it matter? Perhaps. Did the Chicago culinary specialties met your expectations? Yeah, I expected deep dish pizza to be medium, and it was. Have I seen the Amulet list with 4 surveillance? Question mark. I have not, but I have a hard time believing that it makes sense to play them over temples. So it's kind of funny that like the surveillance just make people remember that temples existed, and weirdly large amounts of surveillance are played. With World Souls Rage. Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah, it makes some sense, but Shoulder and Pioneer is quite underwhelming. Yet another case of a new card fever. Spare yourself 46 tickets and don't buy it, Mao. Alright, let's E-Price Shouldered. See? I was right. Holy shit, 80 tickets. What caused the fluctuation here? February 17? How do people win the Amulet Mirror? Let's keep. And win on turn 2, actually. It's Amulet. Next turn, this. Copy, Grazer, put this, untap, explore, tap, this. Yes. That is indeed a turn to win. I hope my opponent plays scales, because then it's just gonna be really funny. For me, not for them.
He's a phenomenal control player.
FX Bird, thank you very much for your Prime sub. Match 1 game, 1 of the tournament on Saturday. Nice. Drive 300 kilometrów. Sit down. Shuffle deck. Present. Opponent goes Garden's Amulet. You go Crack, Crown, Pathway, Scales. Game ends. Honestly, I can, you know, from the perspective of the Scales player, I can see how that experience is a bit shitty.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Obi-Wan episode 3. Thank you very much for your sub. Guys, what do you think about Phantom Menace? I think it was really funny. Discuss. What's more enjoyable, shuffle deck or clicking buttons? Clicking buttons. Johnny La Fiesta, dzień dobry raz, no cześć. No cze. Oh, subtlety is scary, but fear is the F6. Fear is scary. I think that's the third or fourth grader I have packed for this prelim. Good. The worst draw was Actually, with Mirror Pool in the deck, even if I draw either the Haste Land or Mirror Pool, I'm kind of fine. Because you can still make double Titan pay for Impact. Regarding Phantom Menace, I really enjoyed the comic relief Jar Jar Binks. He elevated the storytelling immensely. Same. It was so funny. Holy shit. Last seen playing Goblins in the Legacy Preliminary. Seems like there is a chance we're gonna have a mirror match. Assuming it's just Merktide, let's board for Merktide. $63. They weren't dead that turn, right? They were. I fetched Cassic Wolfram to kill them. Let's keep this. Cassic Wolfram deals 24 damage. They had 17 life plus 1 toughness, 18 total. I reduced the amount of damage I was dealing to them by 1. Oh, that's bad for me. I reduced the amount of damage I was dealing to them by 1 by fetching Crumbling Vestige over a bounce land. Puts Nameseeker Goblin into their hand. Solid. Let's draw a red source. Best I can do is Chalice of the Void. Alright. Probably play it. Why is Storm's Draft good against Merktide? Isn't Brotherhood's End good enough? Sorry if a stupid question, not a modern gamer. Or do you see Brotherhood's End in my sideboard? I play Storm's Draft because it's a strong sweeper against the Rhinos deck. And then it's not ideal against Merktide, but it's the only card in my sideboard that kills Magus, so it's not too bad, right? So I just play it. It's always correct to pack there? Question mark. Merktide doesn't run many free counters. Are you making a statement or are you asking me a question. Well, it was scary. Murktide tends to run 1 or 2 subtleties main deck. If they have subtlety here, I would lose, but while some of them run some subtleties, they always run 4 counterspell, and then if I wait, then I just will struggle to beat that counterspell, so I just prefer to take my shot on turn 2 and just win. Seemed worth it. Can you refund yourself? I'll watch the preview panel. So you can refund yourself, I guess. It's fine. You're a mod, you can abuse your privileges, why not? Fetch a forest or play into Spell Pierce, which means I play Terran Vireng anyways. But I get to play Dread on turn 2 if they don't have Spell Pierce. Seems worthwhile. My hand seems not to have enough mana to properly engage in a Goblins mirror match. I go pass into Fury something. Seems like a waste of being on the play. What is a Varsovie? Varsovie is Warsaw, but is it like in French? Is it spelled like that? I think it is. Let's play the ring while we can. Much easier to win with it in play. Ledger Shadow matches up quite well against Storm's Wrath, actually. It's pretty... Well, not yet. Hey ho, we lose 2. Yes. We did lose 2. I mean, I'll play my turn 1 Goblin Warchief, and then I guess I'll just simply top deck. Ooh, that's a good card in the deck, perhaps. Seems good to have it. Have one. Maybe I should wait. Let's wait. Because if I draw a land, then I get to actually cast Moxes on turn 3. Seems good enough to win. Opponent Magus sees. Stofulek still scared of Chinchillos a bit. We're all scared, right? A little bit. Probably. So does he. But I haven't been at home for over a week, so I'm not exactly sure how the relationship has been developing, so I actually don't know. Awkward situation.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Idly, I draw
Wow,
a
my streamer
forest.
back.
I drew forest. Can cast End next turn. Might be good enough to buy some time. Well, it's clearly good enough to buy some time, just I guess how much time. Seems like I can't win this race anymore, so I'll just scoop. Point skillfully navigated the mirror match. Today saw the list with 2 Elesh plus 3 Dryad and Spelunking Explorers. What's your thoughts? Those lists have 6 mana sources for Elesh Norn. I think that's optimistic. Is there another ring, maybe? Ay, nope. Wrath plus Pact for Dryad and Valakut kills Mork and Shredder. It actually doesn't. Leaves the Shredder in play. That's what I'm thinking about. Or I can play Generous End. And Pact for Grazer. Then I block 2 big creatures, take 3 damage. Have to pay for a Pact, which seems really bad. Guess I should attack. See free roll. Maybe they'll block with Amulet Titan, that is awesome. But yeah, of course they won't. Storm's Wrath. Second Merc as bot 2 is not bad. Why not make the land drop from Dryad? Because I'm pacting for a Dryad to make a land drop with it. To trigger Valakut. So I die to sub, but that's fine. We knew that coming into that play. Ale hity. Would have been better to just get to play another ring this turn and develop a bit more. Fortunately, was not the case. Dryad resolves, my friend, or does not? Paying costs. Crack fetch. Tank for 10 minutes, sub my Dryad, which is obviously giga lethal. Love it. No wymyślił chłop, no gratuluję. Wykminiłeś. Now that we have proven the existence of Magus in my opponent's deck, we're going to add the third Storm's Wrath to make my deck a 64 card deck and submit. Stinker, but let's keep. No, not the Nimble Pilferer. The nimblest of them all.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Anime girl tuber model for the YouTube arc when?
Yeah, when? I hope my opponent plays this defense grid. Say free or alright. Stern's calling is really interesting to me. It seems pretty bad to me, but oh no, the ring. The ring. Like you can Stern's calling a Dryad and a Grazer. Seems pretty hard to line up versus a Grazer meaningfully. Seems easy to be blank against the real threats of the deck. It's interesting. We have Otawara at least, so I can bounce the ring. They will draw 3, so I think I die to the Ragavan before that happens. Also, they'll have Stern's calling number 2 because they are absolute luck sacks. They keep them on the draw and keep Pierce on the play. I think. Sure. But my opponent is on the play, so your theory got dismantled. Well, your theory was that they play calling on the draw, but my opponent had calling on the play. No, they are on the draw. Alright, your theory was not dismantled. In that case, I take it back. What's my opinion about sushi? I don't eat it, but some people do. Bro is gonna tap out like this. I mean, they have the ring in play, they probably can. Might just unolly eat my creature too. Did I enjoy a Chicago cheesesteak while at the PT? Holy shit, bro, you're pushing that joke very hard, but it's like not even a thing that exists, so I don't know why are you so adamant on making me react to your messages about Chicago steak. Like, no, I did not, I guess. Probably that was the reaction. All right, I have to play my own ring. Nice game. Probably would like to have 4 Explorer, 2 Dryad against. Stern Scolding. Explore so good. I think the One Ring leads to pretty boring gameplay. I hope I will be in consideration for a ban in Modern. Yes, you will. 7 day. Well, okay, 7 days is pretty harsh, but it's also funny. Lion Rose's last message was in July of 2022, so they'll probably be fine. Holy shit, Explore is so good. Savai, Triumph. Savai. Next time I beat White Remand. I get to make a construct this turn, so my turn isn't even empty. Same sounds good. Don't want to spend a grazer on. I mean, weaker against double yellow remand. Binding, I have Boseju. Doesn't really do much. I think we're good. Even before mana hacking leak. I would get mentally destroyed. Doesn't seem like a mana leak though. Mana Tithe I had 2 mana to pay for, so it's not scary. Mana leak was. Yeah, I'll just wait for my opponent to scoop. If I wait for like 3 minutes, they will scoop eventually. Doesn't seem like they are the scooping type. So they are they are of the scooping type after all. Oh no, they will have Stern Scolding for my Dryad. Think we'll bring the Borrow Downs. For Bossejuren, and that's it. Can cut a Grazer. Submit. We combo faster, right? Yes. Some of the creativity decks are a bit problematic because they run alternative threats to fetch Terastodon, Eleshnorn, Mother of Machines. Iona. Those could be, I guess, a key, but 4. Those could be an issue. If it's just Archons. Sorry about that move to 4. I mean, I think Villain never got move to 4 killed on turn 2, but I guess it's not happening this game. Bounces. In what way is that preferable over plussing right now? Seems just mono downside to minus and then plus, right? You guys take a draw step first and then decide whether you want to draw blind with the fairy. If I play an Urza Saga, you get to bounce it. One more card. It's the same amount of cards if they bounce on the next turn. It's like EOT Wasteland or EOT Street Race Cycle. Just a mistake. What happened in the Goblins League? It's a Goblins Prelim, I'm still in it. But playing the modern one right now. 4-0. No, I won 2, bro. Oh, I was talking about myself, actually. Oh, okay. I see, Mr. Berus. Alright, actually, I'll have 4 Dread to explore, just have the third explore in the sideboard. Plussing last makes creativity instant speed. Okay, fair, we have found an upside. It's not strictly worse, it's mostly worse. There is a bounce land in the top 2 cards. Sorry about that multi-4, yeah. I mean, the fact they just typed it in immediately as the game began, I'm not sure if it's like the best vibe. Play on Mana. Wasted Explorer. Ah, everything is just wrong. Alright, now I can have the Dryad removed without making an extra land drop. Alright, whatever. It's good. I play Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Oh no, not the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Actually, not the Fable. Duro. Monster Kado. Well, land Kado.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good morning Kaniki, miss your stream Kanye Aya, did you see the 68 cards splendid rec deck?
I did see the 68 card splendid rec deck. Seemed pretty funny. White remand, sorry, excuse me, yellow remand, let's go. Holy shit, no yellow remand. That's pathetic. Sorry about no yellow remand. Sorry that I burned your village down. Here's some gold. The double Archon, what do I sacrifice? What I discard rather? Probably Boseju and Titan. Has to be that. Mr. Beast seems better. Keeping land seems better for Mr. Beast. Can crack the map to have one more Mr. Beast draw. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good Celestial Sanctuary for the vibes. No Otawara to go again. I can go again if I want to. All 4 sagas. Maybe Otawara fine too. I think Grove Chamber has 100% win rate here, so. Like, and not 100 as in like actually less than that, actually 100%. I don't think there is a combination of cards that fails to win that I can draw from Mr. Beast. Why doesn't it apply to all of my Urza sagas if I auto yield to one of them? Okay, copy, amulet. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce the bog. This deck is all about value. Speaking of value, at the PT I played against Matt Sperling in Limited. And he goes end of turn Archdruid's Charm in a limited game where like neither player has played much. Picks up his deck, starts searching, looks at me straight in the eyes and says, "Ever been to Value Town?" And then drops a Loxodon Eavesdropper at the table. So, and then I proceed to lose very badly to this card. I actually couldn't overcome the card advantage, but yeah. But I didn't know what to respond to that comment. I never was to Value Town, but Mr. Sperling took me there. And it was a pleasant little experience that I will cherish. Final PT, holy shit. It might be final for some time, but I'll be back. One day. It might not be today, and it might not be tomorrow, but it's gonna be someday. We 2-2'd the prelim, but losing a mirror is like not losing at all, and losing to Merktide is like getting luck sacked and ransacked by the monkey. So it's just normal stuff. Speaking of Archdruid's Charm, how many are we playing in the deck? Too little, too few. Would I be more excited or motivated for the culinary specialties of a cowboy country? What do you mean? I don't get it. Ugh. Cowboy country. Does jet lag exist? Yesterday I slept from... So yesterday I arrived at home around 10. Let's say 11 a.m. And then... Oh wow, co mnie gryziesz? Then I slept from 3 p.m. to... No, from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. And then I slept again in the night from midnight to 3 a.m. And then I was awake from 3 a.m. onwards today. So maybe jet lag does exist? Why is my deck playing Muxus? It's literally impossible to cast. I keep this sand, it doesn't really do anything. Let's keep it, put Muxus on under my Chromox play. Battlecry Goblin into broadside bombardiers. Alternatively, if I drew an Ancient Tomb, I can exile one of those. Because then Muxus becomes castable. That's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong turn 1 play. Way stronger than what I am about to present. Now, let's count my mana. Probably play Battlecry Goblin, block the agent. If I draw a non-city land. Are you guys excited for your opponent's Lelia to get 19 +1/+1 counters in a situation like this? I guess this was turn 1, so they wouldn't have Lelia in play, but 19 +1/+1 counters is some wild shit. It's a lot. Lots of counters. Jeden, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. Do I take 3 or not? I die to Outburst and Fire Eyes, so they have the mana. But I get to have Broadside Bombardiers in play, which probably makes a difference. And also, if you have a Teferi in play, your opponent's Lelia can still get 19 counters. I have Force of Negation. No, they didn't. Holy shit. They take 8 and they die. Pretty sure they die. Yeah, they die like real hard. Because this shoots them with Muxus. This shoots them with this. Turn 3 kill. Alright, I understand why Muxus is in my deck now. After some deliberation. Chalice seems good against the Rhinos deck. Thrashmaster, Fury, Pyrokinesis. I'll just submit. All of those cards seem pretty blank. Bombardiers would be fun in Modern. Perhaps. I will not disagree. Probably mulliganing to a Chalice is better than keeping this. This way I summon 8 Bombardiers, but probably take 2. To play War Chief, take 2. Seems pretty bad. This seems okay. Perhaps keeping 2 caverns is better than keeping a mountain. This is not a wasteland deck, the Rhinos deck, right? So double cavern is better with Goblin, name sticker Goblin into Muxus. If I want to do that in the same turn. They do have wasteland. Nah, that's no way. There's no way. You have to be wrong. Doesn't make sense. finally you are playing Goblin. My dream come true. Holy shit. Nice dream. What a pathetic deck Goblins is. By Goblins I mean Rhinos. They probably don't have, there's no point, like I probably should have attacked. If they had Outburst they would just cast it in response and they would keep Force of Will. Maybe not, I had the buff of Paths of the Dead in play. I rolled 19. So far my rolls on Namesticker Goblin are 20 and 19. Maybe that was an extra roll, but I don't remember. Holy shit. It's pretty hard not to win with Moxus when you can just flip the Bombardiers. Bombardiero. Commandore Bombardiero. Muxus is a well-designed card. Yes. Hi, Kanye just joined. How did you like the PT Limited / Pioneer gameplay? Any surprises or interesting outcomes? Surprises or interesting outcomes? I enjoyed it. Any surprises or interesting outcomes? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was about to solve connections. Blue Paul, Cuban Space, American Kitten, Dutch Wedge, Jeopardy, Hardle, Swiss, Date, Jug, Hammer, Stiletto, Javelin. There are 4 nationalities here, yeah. Cuban, American, Dutch, Swiss. It's probably gonna be something else though. Yeah. Jeopardy, Dutch Date. What's that? There is Paul. Yeah, but it's gonna be like Paul, Javelin, Hammer, Hurdle. That sounds good. It's just to trick you. Hammer, you throw away hammer. Wedge, stiletto are shoes. Probably Dutch then too. Swiss Jack, American blue cheese. Holy shit. American, Swiss, Jack, blue. Cheeses, familiarly. Familiarly? Jeopardy, Space, Wedge, Date, Dutch, Cuban, Stiletto, Kitten. Cuban cigar, Space cigar, Wedge cigar, Date cigar, Stiletto cigar, and Kitten cigar. Doubles Jeopardy. Somebody said that they are doubles. Double Jeopardy. What's double Jeopardy? Double Dutch, double Date, double Kitten, double Wedge, double Space, double Cuban, double Stiletto. Jeopardy, Date, Space, Dutch. What's a double Dutch? Sport uliczny wywodzi się z kultury hip-hopu. Okay. Never heard of it. Wedge, Cuban, Stiletto, Kitten. Cuban shoes, wedge shoes, stiletto shoes, kitten shoes. I don't know. Kind of heels. Kitten heels. Never heard that term. What were the other ones? Stilettos, I know. Wedge. Alright, wedge heels is this. Koturn. Tak? Kuban. Let's watch the preview panel from the Magic Con.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Yo.
Four. Did he say Okozabs? Who's Roy Graham? Never heard of the guy.
Not bad. I'm Roy, lead on Magic the Gathering. So we're going to hear about far design.
What?
I'm Roy, lead on Magic the Gathering.
Lead on Magic the Gathering? Story lead, okay. Fair.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Imagine believing anything Mark Shillwater and Aaron does of Forsyth say.
Each one assigned for different animals. Can't give away all of them, but a single picture. You can see. I will say my personal one, my favorite is rabbit. Rabbit. All right, Roy, tell us so. We know that the world is we have two furry animals, but to give us an overview of the world and kind of the story that we're looking at. All right, so obviously we don't want to give away too much of the story right now, but these animals, they're cute. They live in the past world, fantasy world, and they're threatened not by each other as much, but by these earth-shaking, gigantic elemental beings known as calamities. Huge predators that reach like a disaster on scale of natural disasters that they can calamity. And here you see Baha with the Eclipse Owl. The Endless Night, or it's Thunder Night, like that. And Baha is on a rampage through the otherwise peaceful world of Bloomburrow, and is up to a brave group of animal folks, warriors, and mystics, and all of that to try and put a stop to the rampage. All right, let's meet some of those individual characters. Oh yeah, you're looking at Galar. Galar, who is king of frogs. That are just top notch. This is anyone left main of the show today. Yes, here we have Galar, powerful wizard and king of the frogs of Bloomburrow. Yeah, the frog. Next we have Mabel. Mabel is actually our main character for this story, and the person who will be following most closely. She's both the scion of this mighty and storied group of warriors, the Order of the Holly Leaf. You can see she's carrying a sword that's been passed down through generations, carved from the tooth of a calamity beast. She's also a mom with three adorable little halflings. And Mabel is going to be gathering this group of animal folk who are willing to set aside their comfortable lives and venture out into the dangerous parts of Bloomburrow in order to save their neighbors and do what it takes to stop the rampage of the calamity. So you have Pug here, an old badger warrior. You have Phineas, who's a rabbit, who set aside his comfortable life on the farm to go help with his trusty bow. You have Loreline, who is a cleric of the Order of Bats that are like a religious group in Bloomburrow. And they're going to have some help from a person you might not expect. Who's that handsome otter? Handsome otter. Thanks for Alex for that question. All right, let's take we have a couple previews. few cards from this set so far away, but we're going to show a few of them. Clark, why don't you introduce us to Natal's card?
Okay, so the idea is we're divided into 10 two-color pairs. Each of the two-color pairs is called a light type of theme. For example, white and red are white. This is the mouse card. And the idea is if you grab all the mice and put them together, it'll make a cohesive deck. The mice are in red and white. Might be aggressive, I'm trying to say, but and so the idea is each of the animal theme, if you grab that animal theme, you can play them cohesively together in a deck. There is some light type, well, it's not very active, some light type will like Natal. And one of the fun things about this is the set is the most, it's the cutest set in fucking animated. It is an adorable set.
Now, so we got that showcase woodland treatment there in the middle, the borderless raised well and on the right, but I want to also call out David Peterson as one of the artists that recognize that name for this set. So we got a fantastic art in this set.
And if you go back and look through recent sets, you'll notice that there have been some like printed in Belgrade and other sets that are red and white. So there have been clues planted in previous sets of what these animals are going to be, and I hope that they'll all add up to a constructed deck using the cards to make this set.
Yeah, for fun, if you guys want to online, hit the 10 two-color pairs, look at what we made, and see if you can forget what the 10 two-color pairs are. Mine's are red white. There
you go. Free space. Next up, let's take a look at one of the calamities. Mark, can you introduce us to Lumra?
Okay, so one of the things about this world is sort of the default human of the world are the mice. Like the little mouse Natal, the entire scale of power toughness is based on that being like a 1-1. So a bear in a normal world might be a 2-2, but not in this world. A bear is huge. And so as you can see here, this is equal to how much land we have playably, so it gets really, really big.
And Roy, can you tell us any more about the calamity beast?
Oh, well, it's, I don't want to give up too much, but they're like I said, they're going to be rampaging through Bloomer and the upper Maple and her heroic team that trying to stop.
Can they save the day? You can't get that away.
We'll find out.
So the calamity beast is going to get their own treatment as well. We have that border steel.
Holy shit, this is actually Primeval Titan, basically, more or less. So finally I can cut Summoner's Pact and add Lumra to my deck.
We also did something pretty cool with the basic lands in this one. So we're only showing them out today because there's 4 versions of each season.
We did make all 5 things.
We did make all 5, too. So whatever season that animal, I think, is very basic. Roy, can you tease this last piece? This is the last thing we're going to show from Blue World. I think it's a good reaction. Can you tease this a little bit?
Oh, sure. Well, you may have noticed on the Ral card, when a Planeswalker comes to this world, they become anthropomorphized. And Ral...
I don't really like basic lands that are not red, but produce red mana.
No name on this card, so I don't know what it is.
Take your guesses, people.
All right. We are going to move on to, again, the partnership I'm most excited about we have coming up, which is Magic Gathering take on Assassin's Creed. And for this set, I'm going to need you all please step into the Animus. So, Aaron, why don't you tell us a little bit about this card and working with...
Anyone played the Assassin's Creed games, chat? Beginning of your end step, exile 1 target legendary creature card from a graveyard with a memory counter on it. Tap until your next turn, target legendary creature card becomes a copy of target creature card in exile with a memory counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. Did I nerf this card? I can't say.
Turn your legend into copies of dead legends. It's basically the entire idea behind how Assassin's Creed as an intellectual property works. We had a great partnership with Ubisoft. We put material into this set that covers almost every game in the franchise, and did our best to bring this conflict between the Assassins and Templars to life.
Yeah. So what, this set's a little different. Can you tell us what the makeup of the set?
Yeah, so it's small. It's only 100 cards, 80 of which are new, so and it's going to be legal in Modern and Commander and Legacy the way Lord of the Rings was. And we've got 80 new cards that represent various different facets, characters, and items, and weapons and places in the scene throughout the various games. And then there are also 20 playable reprints that we picked specifically to fit well into this world and in the Assassin's Creed created.
Yeah. So here for Receipt are Edward Kenway, popular one.
There's characters from Black Flag, characters from Valhalla.
Wolf Kissed.
Oh yeah, you can't have Assassin's Creed without the hidden blade. So if you buy a box of your LCS, you'll get this card to go along with it. And as you see by reading the text, you're leaning pretty hard into Assassin matters, Assassin cycle build around effect here because obviously that's who all the main characters are.
Now, if you like bait and you play, I play every console game. I haven't played some of the old games, I think. But you will find your favorite character in this set. Of course, there's going to be a healthy dose of SEO. We've got the card here. In fact, there may be a couple versions. Let's start off.
Auditore da Firenze. Assassin spells you cast have free running black. Menace free too. Whenever Asia deals combat damage to a player, you may pay Wubroge if that player has 10 or less life. When you do, that player loses the game. Oh yeah, free running black. Yeah, that was pretty good. I remember. Or do I?
Yeah, so the memory corridor. There will be a normal looking version of the card that will have reminder text for free running, but as we do on our fancy version, we'll let that off here, but I believe I haven't memorized it. So free running is a keyword that lets you cast a spell for a reduced cost if you hit your opponent with an assassin this turn or with your commander this turn.
Oh, wow, with your commander, yeah.
SEO here, command 3 command card, you have a that line, gives all your attacks free running for only 2 black, then you got this awesome killing blow move for 1 mana of each color, eliminate player.
Or if you don't have a commander. Well, tough luck. Am I supposed to keep it? Play turn 1 Goblin War Chief? Sounds a bit weak. Can exile Sin and Spirit Guide and be slow. Like Chromox. Let's keep. Let's exile 1 Battlecry Goblin. They play Warchip to play my remaining cards cheaper. So the Cascade combo deck. Maybe Matron into the Ritual Goblin. $40 feet. Sandstone Needle into Violet Outburst, into Tybalt's Trickery, into Apex Devastator. No, into Call for the Tempest, into Throve of Chaos. What the fuck is happening? I assume it's a Creative Technique deck, yes. Casted? Sure, I'll cast my Muxus. 4 mana floating, why not? This card on the stack is always pretty funny. Shamanic Carnosaur too. This opponent trying to crush MTGO. They're trying to win, which Also should work. So now there's enough cascade cards in red-green for the deck to be red-green only. What's Hickory Woodward? Depletion counter green, okay. That's good. This deck's problem was that it didn't have enough sources of mana to cast its spells. So I guess there is just one Tybalt's Trickery in the deck. Right? They didn't reveal anymore, but you can play more. So what's the fail rate? You can like hit a violent outburst otherwise? There's 4 outbursts. Just 1 trickery. Revealed 404 cards. Revealed zone. We can scroll and scroll and scroll. Free trickery normally. No, that doesn't make sense. Does it? I guess it does. 465 cards revealed. Where did my board go? Call forth the Tempest deals damage to each creature opponent controls equal to the total mana value of other spells you've cast this turn. Okay. That's pretty high, right? Cascade does count as a miracle cast, yes indeed. Opposing deck impressed me. Let's check my sideboard for relevant cards against that type of strategy. Checking harder. Still nothing. Chalice is literally dead. I mean, I can... It just doesn't do anything. I can Chalice on 2 to stop trickery. So I'll probably just keep 1 Chalice. Seems pretty impossible to win a match against their deck. I mean, be faster, like turn 2 kill them. That's doable. Should I play first? Yes. Alright, checking for turn 1 Muxus. What's the max amount of mana? 6. So it's turn 1 name sticker. Make 6 mana. And then what? And that doesn't even seem that good. Because I play Rabblemaster and Battlecry Goblin. Let's say I make 5 mana only. I play Rabblemaster and Battlecry Goblin. Then I attack for 1. Next turn I draw a mountain, play a mountain. Attack with everyone. So the Battlecry Goblin, 3 Goblin tokens. Which is 6 total, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 18, they go to 1. I think my point, I think I deal 19 damage if I do that. But I need to draw a mountain. So it's still a turn 3 kill only. And I need to draw the mountain, it cannot even be a soul land. So, like, odds of getting a turn 2 Moxus are probably better than that. Yeah, or Spirit Guide. Sure. Okay, turn 2 Warchief, turn 1 Warchief, turn 2 Matron for Muxus or the Ritual Goblin, and then I don't know, I guess. Mario, I could do that, but since it's your friend and not mine, I will not do that. I will let you socialize with your own friends on your own. How was my trip to New Polandia? It was fine. But EU greater than NA. What if I had grabbed Bombardiers this turn? That wouldn't have been lethal, so I'll get Muxus. So a mana source will kill them. And by mana source, I mean I'm dead to Outburst anyway, so nothing ever matters in this game. 2 triggeries. 3 triggeries now. Oh, they whiffed. Because they milled 2 triggeries, they whiffed. Holy shit, what a deck. You can see some of their sideboard cards. Opponent got pretty unlucky to... Wow, Mossfire Valley? That's an interesting one. Opponent got pretty unlucky to mill all 3 trickeries immediately. Tinder Farm. Anyone has ever been to a Tinder Farm? No daj mi kurwa flipnąć Muxusa, no co już poddajesz? Siomeczku, no. I'm gonna clean up steps somehow. Remember the origins of the free pack command? Magic Legends, I think was the name of the game. Incredible. Incredible game. Turn 1 Rebel Master deals 1 damage, 6 damage, 1, 6, 8, so it kills on turn 4. Has no follow-up. Maybe I draw a Solan and it's followed up by Bombardiers and it kills on turn 3. Can I turn 1 Moxus? Ancient Tomb, Spirit Guide, Lucky Goblin, Moxus? Yeah, we can. Let's move to 5. Blood Moon. Holy shit. I think this 5 never wins, so maybe should move to what I described. Because I can't even top deck a good card. Alright, turn 1 Magus, maybe. Maybe turn 1 Ravel Master is better than turn 1 Magus, but I think turn 1 Magus is like actually can like hope to do something with it. I mean, hopefully they would hit their fail rate, yeah. But it's not trivial for that to happen. Oh no, 4 lands in a row. No play. No, creative technique has been cast. Maybe we're going to hit something good, like name Sticker Goblin. Their fail rate is pretty low, and with the Apex Devastator on the stack, it's probably actually 0. Call forth the Tempest. Cast it? Sure. Let's cast it. Is opponent's deck actually legit? It seems pretty strong, like... But probably, kind of. Seems like way better than the Timur version. The spells seem way better. Yeah, it's not even that force of... Like, creative technique is pretty nice against force. Double force or one mindbreak trap? No, there's no way opponent will have those cards. There's two Emrakuls. Why is that necessary? Alright, villain, I concede. I've had enough of this spectacle. It's pretty funny. But 2-2 in Legacy, 2-2 in Modern, but in both prelims we lost a mirror match, so really we did much better than that. Basically a 2-1, 2-1. We can watch a little bit more of the previous stream. In a meta of many mill decks, would I play Big Eldrazi in the sideboard? Yes, I would. Whenever I go to my LGS, I take a small binder of cards, and one of the cards that is always in the binder to be available at the ready is Kozilek, Butcher of Truth, which I put in my sideboard if the mill guy is there that day.
Yeah, okay, here's the OG assassin, going all the way back to the very first game. He has an ability that also plays into that genetic memory space like the Animate does, just by bringing back the temporary copies of previously deceased legends.
Yeah, and we're focusing on some of the past attacks here. We already some of the modern day ones as well. So those will get that. And Aaron tells a little bit about the 20 reprints.
Yeah, so we have an ID like Max Tree that covers so much ground. There's going to be great reprints that fit thematically into that. So we scoured, list of most played cards that people can enter decks and modern decks and found ones that fit really seamlessly into these packs we created. So we put deep cuts here like Cover of Darkness from Onslaught, which we have
modern day person through their past ancestor, which is really cool. Now, one of the unique aspects of Aaron is that it dives into
Cover of Darkness reprint is huge. Fair.
real world history with the fiction around their characters. So we had a long series of talks in the department about, are we going to make match cards as real historical figures? It's not something we've really done very much. You'd have to go all the way back to Portal 3 Kingdoms, maybe Arabian Nights, depending on how you want to interpret some of those. So we figured, you know what? There's no way we could execute on Assassin's Creed without some real historical figures. And who would want to make a commander deck of Leonardo?
now, one of those Aaron period,
Yeah.
and not in English, but
Right. So the real world figures, there's I think 4 of them in the set. Those are the cards we chose to take serialized. They're collector boosters. And the serial versions are all in that character's native script. So all of the serialized Leonardo da Vinci are in that.
Hmm.
that is historical figure.
Cleopatra.
Yeah.
And all of her serialized cards are in her native script of Greece. So she was from Greece. She became queen of Egypt with a nod to the Egyptian part of that. It's a cartoon flavor text at the bottom, but historical accuracy demanded that we use Greek script here. It's been many, many years since we published a card in the Greek language.
Okay. Now, one thing that we brought back to this set, Aaron, were team cards. How did we handle that?
Yeah, so the team being Porto's cards, 2 cards all linked together in kind of a mosaic. Went over really well with Porto the Ring. I figured it could be a thing that we use for most of our new work with young partners. So
Holy shit, he's about to jump into the pile of hay.
the other 5 cycle of land. I'm not going to tell you which cycle it is. Small that over for a while, but added together it's incredible.
Again, you played the game. You've been here many, many times. That's no synchronizing. Now, if someone you know or you are a Assassin's Creed fan, you can ask it.
Yeah, so one of the reasons that I love University of Honor is that it's a great gateway into our game. So if you have a friend that loves Assassin's Creed and has to try out Magic, we have a product, a starter kit, 2 decks, 2 fixed decks, much like we do for North America. Terrific way to introduce them, give them a try out Magic. We've got simpler versions of some of the characters at the base cards. You can play the blue-black Assassin deck on the left, which is still stealthy and tiny, or you can play the red-white Assassin deck on the right, which is more kind of brutally cut you in half. So whichever style you prefer.
He's talking so fast because we're watching at 1.75 speed. Alright, 1.5 actually.
Or will have that version. And for a few things, there will also be an Assassin's Creed player later this year, so look forward to that. And again, if you're a fan of this set, there's going to be so much that resonates with you. Like our last card that just it's so perfect. It's so perfect.
Haystack. They did it.
In a traditional Magic set, but you got the on it here, stack the high in those, phasing perfect way to make your future high for a turn. Super fun card, super flavorful.
Yeah, and we might as well take a look at the product lineup. It's pretty easy here. Beyond boosters, collector boosters, the bundle.
Beyond boosters. Beyond what? Well, beyond boosters.
The idea is to have access to all of the mechanics of Magic Path. But Modern Horizons and Modern Horizons 2 had access to almost everything, but there's one thing we didn't do, which was double base cards. And so we now have access to it, and because of that, we're able to do some things that we've been wanting to do. For example, one of the most frequent requests I get is people love the Planeswalker, the legendary creature that turned into Planeswalkers in Magic Origins. Well, would you guys like another cycle of those? One of them might be a Johnny.
The other one is a character we
Might be a Johnny.
Well, okay, so in the same way that Mark was saying, Modern Horizons that had access to mechanics from Magic Path, we also have access to stories and characters from Magic history. So Cameo, for those paying attention to the story, they know we lost Cameo during the Bracket phase, but we never explored the story of her starting and her becoming a Planeswalker. So Modern Horizons is a really perfect opportunity to do that. Here you see Cameo as like a young scholar who discovers a book from outside of her home planet. And this book sparks her at her mind as she realizes the possibilities of the book. You know,
I love you sparked by a book.
yeah, nerd.
Knowledge partner, that's right.
All right, and Modern Horizons 3 Aaron.
Magic Con in Amsterdam.
Yeah, and the pros who were there. That's right, who are going to be modern. We're saying that, but you might be looking at the art here. Before
we get to that, yeah. So Modern Pro Tour drafting Modern Horizons 3 at the Pro Tour. You'll also be able to draft a set on Arena.
Holy shit, that would be a nice Pro Tour to attend.
We're not there. We worked with them. We want this. Let's make it happen. They did, and it's just right.
This particular spaghetti monster.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, tell us about the episode here. Tell us about the Eldrazi in this.
In a similar vein to what we're talking about, being able to go back and pull cameo from the tree and make a new part of her. You know, Everpool crafted the moon on Innistrad, the other two Titans to fast better ways. But we know they're popular characters. They're so cool cards to make of them. And colorless mana as a mechanic is something that we think there's an audience for, and it does have some fun gameplay, but it's not something you want to weave into a standard set, at least not right now. So this is the perfect set to bring that whole package back. Eldrazi, colorless mana, we bring it to the site.
Plains. Island. Holy shit, the Kozilek in the background.
Yeah, so I was really excited for Modern Horizons 2, so you're welcome. I'm sorry. I don't know how you feel about that. But in that set, the 5 enemy red lands that were originally sent cards were the only cards in the set that were not new to Modern. They were the only Modern Eagle users put in the set. Those went over super well. Players were very excited to get their hands on more copies of them. Why not run it back? So here we go. Modern Horizons 3 has the Ally.
That forest will be stock for Green Throne. Holy shit, that's true. It's going to fit flavorfully so well.
We talked about the little bit earlier. You're going to see that, and then I'll pay it off. So we are going to take a look at the Johnny card. And Roy, because this card is so story specific, tell us what part of the Johnny story is representing. Yeah, I mean,
What part of a Johnny? I like the subtitles. A Johnny story.
Leave an entity is protected by everyone that knows except for the ball who is tragically taken from him. This is Johnny's sparking. And you see this reflected in the mechanical design too. This is so cool. You want to talk about that, Mark? Or?
Well, one thing that's fun about it is, like, for game purposes, we don't name the character that died, obviously, but it takes that something dying is what causes transformation. And notice that he has two good eyes, because this is before he injures one eye. And so it's fun. I really like to look back because we really get to learn something about the character, and that a lot of people, if you played Magic since way back when, this story didn't happen. Like in Alara, Shark Alara, this story happened. But not every person gets Shark Alara.
Which means that the Azani Planeswalker that we'll see in a second here might look a little different than the Johnny Wildcard. Angry at Johnny. Yeah. Let's see an Angry at Johnny.
It's been a while since we've been Angry at Johnny.
Yeah, not so wise as this one. Aaron, talk a little bit about the mechanics.
Yeah, so you'll notice the front was a mono white card that's going to allow it to be played in any deck that has white mana. We wanted the back to represent a change, then getting a second color for on here with red. So it's a red color indicator for the black. The back is red white. Commander.
Put a counter on each card you control. It starts with 2 or 3? 3. 0. Create a 2/1 white card. When you do, if you control a red permanent other than Ayani, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to any target. Any target goes face. Holy shit. Each opponent chooses artifact, creature, and enchantment and a planeswalker from among the non-land permanents they control, then sacrifices the rest. I think that's not great in Modern, the -4, but useful. So the front side is 2 mana, 1/2. That makes a 2/1, so it's 3/3 total. Whenever one or more other cards you control die, you may exile Ayani. Then transform. Looks pretty strong. Poor Ragavan, yeah. Once again, 2 bodies to match up well against Ragavan.
The middle ability, it's true on the whole cycle. The middle ability rewards you for having other good cards.
The middle ability looks pretty good if you have red permanents. And Johnny plus cut oven. Holy shit, that's gonna take over modern.
Yeah, so another one that brings back is one that we think is a fallout. You can stick around for that. Energy. So this is another mechanic that
This seems like a limited card.
we look for opportunities to bring back in standard sets. One has to materialize, so we figured, hey, let's pull the trigger and put some here. We really need a critical mass of energy cards in one environment in order to make the whole package work. And because all the original Paladin block cards are already modern, there's already a foundation here to start to plug into. So yeah, it's a double draft archetype to set the focus around energy, and we'll see some twists on that.
And could make it seem like that was an accident.
Yeah, mentioned it earlier. Colorless mana, including this strangely oscillating color with retro frame. It's like familiar and yet strange all at the same time. Yeah, there's plenty of opportunity, obviously, with various spell drops on decks that are really good at modern tech.
Why he does the frame? Seems weird to do that. Certainly, Ajani looks better than the Shoba Brawler. How many Modern Horizons sets do we think they'll do before they switch from numbers to something else? I think Modern Horizons 4 is gonna be called Modern Horizons X or something, and then it's gonna be literally anything.
It is a weird card. It is one of the most epic villain matches I've had. He's had two cards, both of which have been, absurd in various ways. So it was a real challenge coming up with a third version of that character that was equally as absurd. You can see here the massive cost on the card. 6 colorless mana, the most colorless intense cost you've ever put on a card. And the ability is just crazy. There's other stuff. Yeah, cards themselves or things that came into the battlefield that turns can't vanishing lighted or anything like that. Or any permanent X violence that fail. So you were getting your money for this match off. It's crazy.
Yep. And the thing is crazy. That's we made a few different versions.
$250, even less Emrakuls than usually. So 12 mana Eldrazi. When you cast, gain control of all creatures target player controls. Flying, protection from spells and from permanents that were cast this turn. Protection from spells, holy shit. When leaves, sacrifice all creatures you control and madness pays 6. Bros. Is this card insane? You build Eldrazi, you put 3 cookbooks, 4 sagas, 4 card notes, and a cookbook in your sideboard. And you have an instant speed, steal your opponent's board. How do you beat that? Amulet Titan. Stealing all the creatures is pretty good at instant speed. It's not always gonna work, but it's a pretty good baseline. Like mid-range decks, you just take the board and then it's an unkillable 12/12 flying. Living End, you just instant speed summon it after Living End. Rhinos, you just steal all the rhinos. The protection has a weird wording somehow, says that were cast this turn. Protection from permanents that were cast this turn. Skoro się odsuba. No, you still gain control of all of the creatures that they played. Yeah, it's protection from spells and protection from permanents that were cast this turn. Can still addict you. Holy shit, addicts are traditionally good against people who gain control of all creatures on the board. Bro, this is an instant speed. Gain control of everything. It doesn't even matter that you can kill it or not. Like, it's just takes all the creatures anyways. Even without the protection, would be whatever. It's still insane. And then it also has the protection, so like it can barely be killed. I don't know, like you go to modern and you go new deck, Emrakul, go modern, and you go Emrakul. Is Cookbook the easiest way to cheat it? Probably. Nothing else comes to mind. Has to be colorless. Eldrazi Temple. Urzas. Yeah, the Eldrazi Lord reduces the madness cost too, so you play the 2-mana Eldrazi Lord they spoiled. They will for sure print another Eldrazi. I think I have 5 of each Tron land. Okay. For Saga. Karn the Great. Asmo Bukor. No, you need 6 colorless. The only, like, relief is that Blood Moon makes it uncastable. And that Boseju doesn't let your opponent fetch up wastes. Eldrazi Lord doesn't discount colorless, only generic. That's really sad. And like, if you find another way to use the cookbook so that it's not absolutely embarrassing, then how do you ever lose? Yeah, you can play a green Painland for Boseju. Holy shit, that's so true. Cavern Doors cast Asmo, yeah. But like, Who cares about Asmo, bro? You don't want to play Asmo. Asmo kills creatures. You don't want to kill creatures, you just steal them. Let's just keep it colorless. Yeah, Mindstone. That like actually looks decent in a deck like this. Mindstone ramps to Emrakul, which costs just 6. Ramps to Karn and Photon Seer. Yavimaya and Charm to Tutor. Okay. The One Ring, sure. Warping Whale, sure. Sounds good. And Matter Shaper is gonna be like standing for that seer. For like the Lord. Just needle the cookbook and you can never win. You then play Emrakul for 12 mana, I have Tron lands in your deck.
Yep, but we just saw the Carolina version. We did the concept art thing in Thrifty All We One, worked really well. So those are the two arts, retro, foil, all kinds of cool stuff.
Now, take a moment to put that one. And then one of my favorite things about Modern Rights that are the puns for older cards. So we got to say this next freebie card out loud. Introducing Psychic Frog.
Here's Psychic Frog. Your Psychic Frog was an old standard deck from many, many years ago that's very popular. So kind of hardcore control deck with one shot.
Ale paskuda.
Psychic Frog itself, I don't think would have the chops to be a player in modern these days. So we kind of updated it. Now when you discard cards, this thing gets permanently bigger. You can give it fly.
Second one is recycled art, is it?
Equally crazy looking. Here's a Psychic Frog.
Yeah, we wanted to lead with the like a version. Yeah. Here's the top. Here's the main version.
I don't know if this frog fits into the Boomer so well, but
it would not be a Boomer. I don't know what way. Weird neighbor.
That might not be the frog.
It might, yeah. Now, Aaron,
What about Gaia Reach land instead of cookbook? Yeah, you could play one Gaia Reach. Seems useful. Ła, no co mnie gryziesz? Flare of Cultivation. Ouch. Gaia Reach. You may sacrifice a non-token green creature rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Search for 2 basics. They should remove your library, so it would be search for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards, put one onto the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand, then shuffle. You may sacrifice a grazer to cast this for free. Holy shit, I would have never thought of that.
Some of the other ones are there. Some of the other ones are against so they play differently. But this is a new take on street spell that we're pretty excited to roll out.
Again, we're going to go to the section of the presentation that's with me. These are the cards that are reprints but are new to modern. Give us a taste of that.
Yeah, so we've done this to build the other Horizon steps. We've come through the archives of Magic cards that are not legal in modern because there's work with supplementary products. Try to find a smattering of them to add to the format. Some of them are, power players, and you figure out the legal. Some of them are just more established something.
What about... I have a different idea. What about Young Wolf to cast it? That's insane.
Yeah. So all of the various commander decks and supplemental sets that we made are not legal in modern. They're full of sweet cards that we think players will really enjoy trying out in modern. Lelia being one of them. Really powerful legendary creature. Here's the full portrait style extended art, and we got that foil frame as well. So there's one reprint per pack, and I think one of these two where we have many more to show you later.
Absolutely. All right, that's our look at Modern Horizon. Now, our next major set coming out. I've got to cover that. The Outlaws of Thunder Junction to Mark. Give us the overview.
Okay, so one of the things that happened in the Breton War is the cosmology of the multiverse game. And what they meant for us behind the scenes is we could do some things we couldn't do before. So one of the ideas we really liked was imagine we could have a theme, and then we could get things from across the multiverse and bring them together so that all those things could be in the same place at the same time. That theme that we chose was villain. So the idea was
Ram Ranch.
It just was a perfect marriage. We brought them together, and they I think it's a super fun set. It's a set that I like the vision for, and I'm really excited to talk about it because it's super fun.
Yeah. So, Roy, what can you tell us about the world that we're about to head into?
Right. So again, we don't want to spoil too much going into this, but Outlaws of Thunder Junction.
Holy shit, they have guns.
Where open paths have freshly connected to the rest of the multiverse. So you have people from playing all over, flooding it to make their fortune and start a new life on the expansive plane of Thunder Junction. By the way, the plane is called Thunder Junction. People keep asking that. The people who live there, that's the name. It's called Thunder Junction.
Yeah, and I think you can really see the flavor and theme of the world building actually basically. Yep. Why we like to show off. All right, Roy, I have another question for you. We've seen Oko in some art. What was there? Did he find his shirt?
Well, found a hat. Yeah, a little better to take us into a villain theme set than one of the most notorious thieves in that gathering.
Absolutely.
Thunder Junks.
Things I talked about that we started doing for Murders of Carlos Manor is this general philosophy of we want to put the right words on the card that the words are the most evocative they be. The idea of we talked about you can become suspected or that you have other cases you have to solve. So the idea that we were really fascinated by was if we're doing a villain plane, what do villains do? They commit crime. That's almost their definition. So we were fascinated with the idea of couldn't we make something like I wanted to say on a card, if you committed a crime, something happens. But we wanted to be backward compatible. We didn't want something that only does that did. So let me explain. Here's what a crime is. Any spell or ability that targets an opponent or their stuff, their permanents, their spells.
He's a phenomenal control player.
That's what a crime is. You counter their creature, you commit a crime. You counter the spell, you committed a crime. And so the idea is that it's something in which magic does, not every card does it, not every card's a crime, but it allows you to do backward compatible thing. And so you mess with your opponent, you're committing a crime.
Oko keep a crown definitely a crime. Now, the fitting villain set in the American West, the character is going to be wanted, and we're going to show that on some of the treatments. So that wanted poster in the middle.
Yeah, Oko's gang did that signature.
So Oko's got a gang there, right?
He's riding an elk.
And we're going to meet him in a moment. Because we also do have an example of a crime in the set.
Yeah, once again, as long as you target your opponent or their stuff, you committed a crime. And so we made a lot of effort within the set to make cards that can. Now, no, not every card always is a crime. You have to target your opponent or their stuff. Some cards let you choose, and you can choose to do things that aren't crime, or you can do the thing that is a crime. So not every card that commits a crime always commits a crime. You can opt in to commit a crime.
You make giant roads of crowd.
You can make giant roads into a crime.
speaking of crimes and criminals and the posse that I tried to jump ahead to, we got to meet the cutest member of the posse.
Show me the skeleton. Now, I'll go with how he himself, but Tiny Bones is no class either. He is the pickpocket for the group, and is with his nimble little skeletal fingers from the plane of Jumpstart. All the way to Thunder Dungeon, yeah. Also, note, by the way, you remove stuff from your opponent's graveyard. Targeting your opponent's graveyard is committing a crime. So he is committing a crime.
All right, so we're not going to see three different ones, but let's see the rest of OK.
This is literally Ragavan. Wait, why doesn't Tiny Bones make a treasure and on dealing damage on top of that? That seems odd. Did they miss a line of text?
So next up we have Anti-Flash, the newcomer to play, or newcomer to Magic rather. Everyone's a newcomer to play. Anti-Flash is part of the Atean tribe, which is a nomadic people that are based on the DNA or the Alamo tribe. We work with local consultants to create them, and Annie is a veteran outlaw who tried to hang up her hat a couple of times over the course of her career as an outlaw, but she was dragged back to the last job.
Now, for the last several sessions, what we call the Omen Path part, we've sort of been following Kellen around, but this might be
Annie Flash, what a name.
Yeah, those of you who paying attention know that our next character, essentially a golden retriever, half-fade, tumbling, semi-randomly through the multiverse, and been doing all this in search of his father, Oko, who he's never known. We know Oko's success, so one way or another, it seems like Kellen's quest is going to end. They might be. I mean, I was sure hope so. We also have a returning character.
Kellan the Kid.
Last year, he was under the weather.
It should feel good.
What do we got here? Next up, we have a favorite from the same plane, Rakdos, guild leader for the cult of Rakdos, ancient demon, Karun, troublemaker.
Vraska was Phyrexian, nice, but seems like she's fine now.
Or, we talked about Brian. Can you tell us about the bonus sheet tied to that?
We can. So the set has a bonus sheet. So the team on the bonus sheet is all reprint cards, but all of them can predict Brian. So
For example?
Right, so for example, not the.
Now, Mark, what's the legality on these?
Okay, so the way this works is these are legal in any format that they're legal in. This does not make them legal in new formats. But it allows you to play in any format you already played in. And there's a whole sheet. So every pack will have one slot that is the reprint slot. So you will get a.
How do Dragdos change planes? It's through the Omen Paths. You have not been listening, my friend.
So I just found a question on my blog. Would you ever do a treatment on flip cards? And I answered yes, we would. I did not lie.
Right, the treatment is breaking news, and so all these crimes are headlines of awful things that have happened out on the frontier.
They're crime. Oh, the crime is a crime. It must be not.
No, right is the collector booster exclusive. They have a gorgeous foil treatments that we can't quite capture in a PowerPoint slide, but when you get your hands on them, the ones on the right there are amazing.
We'll get the video for this.
Our production team is the new real cool work with new treatments and stuff. The body she has team is very hard to show off.
But gorgeous. Now, before we get to this next preview part, because it's very important.
Jail set symbol, actually true. Looks pretty funny. If in some senses following a single timeline, why is Rakdos awake now though? Holy shit, that's a good question. Maybe because he awoke between sets, just like Vraska got unphyrexianized between sets.
Which is the name of the mini set of cards. They're going to have their own three-letter code, which is great. And these are going to show up essentially in the slot where the list is. So that's a lot of explanation. Let's show the cool part, though.
I think they're new tonight.
These are new tonight, all coming to standard.
What was my favorite Phyrexianized Walker?
example here is the one for these cards are all standard. They go affect everything like that. They're much more scarce than that. But yeah,
Tamiyo.
yeah, so some of the artifacts in there are, are references to things you may recognize. Some of them are just fantastic new devices that, go or you the player are going to have to figure out the best way to do it.
So that's almost all the previous cards we have. One more? We have one more. So Outlaw Defender Junction, just like on a previous card, it starts in Curtis. On the 26th of March, so tune in on that day to see more of this really cool set.
Aftermath of the Cowboy set? Holy shit. 2 sets?
I do want to point out one thing. So, guys know I love the teasers. So, you'll notice the card rubber is blocked. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I don't know if you can. I'm trying to finish. We'll get it. But we'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. What does block do?
Okay, so what's our homework target? Figure out what all the animals are.
You're going to be homework when you games now.
All right, you're going to want to stay where you are or come back very soon because the final Fallout panel is starting in about 38 minutes, I think, where we're going to reveal the rest of the final deck.
He's a phenomenal control player.
So we will
FBLTHP lost at Ram Ranch. Poor guy.
Alright, back to building the Eldrazi deck. Collector's Vault. That does not seem modern playable. But like it's not the worst. Maybe some Ugin the Ineffable. No, Ugin is not good, right? Smuggler's Copter. Cast Emrakul, probably not. Alright, I think it's just Cockbook and Gaia Reach Sanctuary. Sanitarium. Don't really need the Eldrazi theming. Can just have the normal Tron theming. Plus Zone. Wastes. When you first saw the Emrakul, I immediately thought of the Vice Factory deck. You think it has legs on it? Probably no.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
All is dust. Seems like Emrakul is like the all is dust you want to play. It's possible to play Chalice still. Probably want to play a bunch of lands. They will probably print an Eldrazi that loots anyways, yeah. Just like fill with the remaining Eldrazi's that they'll print, and it's gonna be good. For now, it doesn't seem like there's much inspiration to find on those Eldrazi decks. Dismember makes sense to play. The cookbook is like not even that bad with the One Ring, honestly. What about the handshake style Tron? Don't want to play Forest and then Emrakul, but it's no big deal, like if you play Forest. But you would really like Eldrazi Temple, like if you can have full colorless mana base and Eldrazi Temple casts it like turn 4, you get double Eldrazi Temple, that seems pretty nice. Not sure if worth doing. Just play Hashep Oasis, holy shit. Simply play Hashep Oasis. I think 6 is low enough that you'd play Tron lands and Karn, and you'd just play Karn, Emrakul, and actually benefit from the Mindstone ramp. So that you wouldn't need to assemble Tron. And then you fill out with the mid Eldrazi's. Yeah. So we'll see what else they print, but Emrakul seems insane. It's going to ruin Modern, I promise you. Talismans provide colorless mana. Holy shit, you broke it. Free Power Plant Gaming. No, the fourth one is here. Amulet will find a way to play Emmy. For 12 mana, yeah, perhaps. Why not? Anyways, I'll see you back again tomorrow. Take care and stay hydrated. But Emrakul, the world anew. That's gonna indeed be the modern anew. Take care. Stay hydrated.